bitches, no cuffing these bitches, no loving these bitches, they all for the smash. Niggas I know they come shop for the bricks, lay you on the floor and take all of your pounds. Got love for my niggas, shed blood for my niggas, but slugs for my niggas, I die for my rounds. I be with the dope boy like that nigga Ricky. Money got me hypnotized like that nigga Biggie. It's get rich or die trying like that nigga 50. And I'm about to go dumb like Timmer. You ain't talking money, we look at you funny, little nigga, you wasting your breath. I told my niggas I see you at dinner, we eat until nothing is left. My bro in the kitchen, he chef, but he keep that tech you with thank you, ref. That 30 on me like I'm Steph, but all of my bitches is Jazzy as Jeff. Fresh, Prince in the city of Queens, chasing the sex till they crown me a king. Better than clever, but harder than Weber whenever. Whoever, however they want. No competition, ain't got no opponents. My seat at the throne, they can't stand that. Cause I Eminem, Kim, and Stan rap. A nigga might start shooting a fire, I don't know ya.
We are back
so
from the four corners of the globe to wherever the fuck you are right now. Hey now.
Since then, it's an old dog. Ayy, cause I know they come shop for the work. Lay you on the floor and take all of your cash. Fucking these bitches, no cuffing these bitches, no loving these bitches, they all for the smash. Niggas I know they come shop for the bricks. Lay you on the floor and take all of your pounds. Got love for my niggas, shed blood for my niggas, but slugs for my niggas, I die for my rounds. Niggas I know they come shop for the work. Lay you on the floor and take all of your cash. Fucking these bitches, no cuffing these bitches, no loving these bitches, they all for the smash. Niggas I know they come shop for the bricks. Lay you on the floor and take all of your pounds. Got love for my niggas, shed blood for my niggas, but slugs for my niggas, I die for my round.
They keep it 100, I'd rather get blunted. These bitches
ladies and gentlemen,
smash. I bleed for my brothers, I love when we thuggin', they running your spot.
We are back.
A bitch nigga run up, I post her with gun as they go down, they bustin' your ass.
We are back. Hey now.
Off of this cash.
Yeah, we ain't care like
hey now.
Homeboy got an AK, only aiming where your hood hang. Look like a fella like just blaze. The AKMJ, how I get face. Pussy nigga shack feet, boy, you been gay. These niggas MIA like where the East stay. I'ma catch him with the work in the breezeway. Yeah. Better freeze or catch a bullet like a breeze play.
How's everybody doing?
Hey now.
Yes, indeedy, it's me. I'm back. Is that an Elfin Lied remix? Yeah. Had to hit you with the spooky music early. Spoopy music. All right. How's everybody doing? Hardest working man on Twitch. God damn it, don't I know it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Spooky time, Pog.
Spoopy time. Yes, it's spoopy time. I'm gonna allow everybody to file in. Going to allow everybody to file in. File in, children, file in. I gotta catch a stream. You were so pleasant to meet at TwitchCon. All right. Hell yeah. What did you think of the Hellraiser remake? I haven't watched it yet. Is that a fucking Hulu movie? Or a Prime movie? Oh, that's a fucking Hulu. That's a fucking Hulu movie. Fuck. That'd be a good one to watch. Have you seen Pearl yet? I have not seen Pearl yet. No.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Joey, thank you. Glitch Panda, thank you. It's not awful, just not as horny as the original one. Wow. What a huge mistake. A new Will Ferrell and Ryan Reynolds movie. Let's take a look at the trailer real quick. Let's warm up a bit here.
How did you know all that?
I didn't. I was just following you.
You were following me?
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up in the middle there.
Yeah, tap is new for me. It's
Yeah,
a very expressive medium.
What is all of this? I'm your ghost of Christmas present.
Like a Christmas carol? What do you think I'm going to be all intrigued by what's behind the door?
Not even a little bit curious?
Damn it! first save?
There was this little sick kid. What did they call him?
It was Tiny Tim.
No. Sweet kid, one crutch.
No.
Little Larry.
No, Tiny Tim.
Micro Mike. Super small Steve.
Holy.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a no for me. And here's why. When I see those two guys on screen, I want the movie to be rude and inappropriate. I want a little frat pack action. Seems a little too safe for me. But, you know, it's a holiday movie. It might get me in the spirit. Who knows? Love a good holiday. Listen, when it's snowy outside, when the weather outside is frightful. Jesus Christ, we're skipping Halloween and Thanksgiving and going right to Christmas. The time dilation is real. Now the Christmas season starts.
Wow, that's very cool.
Fucking
Jets.
immediate.
Jets.
Oh, baby.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yes, indeed. It's fucking movie night. But as you know, I like to warm up a little bit. We let the regulars file in. We start slowly. We say hello. Even though I'm bushed. I got that after TwitchCon exhaustion. And I had Attack of the Show today. Attack of the Show. A really big show.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
And
cool.
Let go stretches.
huh? Yeah, I'm back at it. But
oh yeah, wow,
today
that's
was a
very
long
cool.
one.
Happy
A little
hump
tired.
day, Will. Just
Thank
watched
you.
Belle and thought it was great. Did you ever talk it on stream?
Oh yeah, wow, that's
No,
very
I
cool.
loved
Thank you
Belle.
for being a cool, entertaining, and good dude, Will.
Thank you. I loved Belle. I thought Belle was great. And not only because my friend Lily Pishu was a voice actress in it, but also because the movie was just pretty damn good. It for those of you who don't know, I'll show you a little trailer for Belle. We're warming up. Belle is a new anime film. Take a look.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't even
wow,
really
that's very
describe it.
cool.
Watching Midsummer or other horror movies last October was fantastic at Will Neff. Glad you're doing it again.
Off L Take, you didn't like this movie? Wow.
Don't you think your mom would want you to be happy?
Suzu! Come be in the picture with us!
Happy? But how?
Welcome to the world of you. You may not be able to start over in the real world, but you can
I love
start
Belle,
over
but the
in the
ending
world
was
of you.
With its unique body sharing technology, you was able to draw out a user's hidden strength.
I can finally sing again.
She made it on U's global music charts, just as I expected.
I'm so
7 minutes. Yeah.
Nobody.
Dude, the songs actually jump in this movie. All right, I don't want to give too much away, but essentially, Belle is a reimagining of Beauty and the Beast, done from the perspective of what is like the Metalocalypse version of a VTuber, a wildly popular VTuber who no one knows the identity of, who releases music and has become very popular. And then there's another player of this game who's kind of a jerk to everybody, who's the Beast. And listen, is the storyline perfect? No, it's not. It's not perfect. It's got some big glaring holes in it. However, it's beautiful. It is a really beautiful film. I thought the music was good. I had a lot of fun with it. And in my opinion, in an age where Disney is taking every opportunity to just simply repackage their old stories. This felt like a unique take on Beauty and the Beast. Some people, I guess, hated this film. I didn't know that. I thought this film was pretty ubiquitously well liked. But here's a version of, or here's a little bit of the music from the film that I really enjoyed.
Welcome to the world of you.
Hang on, let me take this up a little bit, because this song fucking rips.
I'm reaching out for the moon and stars beyond it. Is it you I will find, though I feel it behind. Sometimes when you close the door, I wanna know who you are. I wanna know it all.
Launching the You app. Yes, and
It's so pretty.
Parties over here, come on, come all jump into the fire. Step up, we are whatever we wanna be. We are free, that's all we desire. When you pass through the veil of fantasy, there's a world with a rhythm for you and me. How can I find a love lost in time? There's an answer in the stars for me. All the way across the galaxy, go on forever.
You is another reality, and AS is another you. You may not be able to start over in the real world, but you can start over in the world of you.
Sometimes I know it feels like fate is never on our side, but as I stand inside the vortex, I wanna have you here beside me. 'Cause all I need to leap into a perfect life. Parties over here, come on, jump into the fire. Keep up, let go of your fears, stand proud and tall. We will never grow tired. Line up the parties right here, come on, let's follow the North Star. Step in and walk whatever you wanna be. You are free, just like all of us are. Can't the way a world you never loved, let's start. It's our ride to the future. Are you ready to depart? When our heartbeats collide, no mind in a place we've never been before.
Anyway, the music actually reminds me a lot of like almost like a Moana in a way, but I guess some people really dislike this film. I don't know what you guys were expecting of a reimagining of Beauty and the Beast done from an anime perspective. I think it kind of scratches that itch, but you know, it's a children's movie. It's a little kids movie. I don't know. The ending was lackluster. I don't know. I enjoyed the film. It's hard for me to be overly critical of it. A new horror movie with the girl from Get Out. Let me take a look.
Katie, you lost your parents. Welcome home.
Thank you for the hype train, guys.
I'm gonna do everything I can to make this place feel like home.
Just wish I could see them again.
I'm not equipped to handle this. I don't even take care of my own plants. I have this project at
James
work.
Wan?
Do you want to see?
Yes.
Ever since I was little, I dreamed of this perfect toy that would protect a kid from everything.
Hell no. Hell no. Perfect toy. Girl, have you ever heard of Uncanny Valley?
Feeling lonely or sad. This is Megan.
Oh,
Megan.
hell no.
I'm Katie.
Oh, hell no.
It's nice to meet you, Katie. Do you want to hang out?
No. No child wants to hang out with this thing.
Okay.
Megan, your goal is to protect Katie from harm, both physical and emotional.
Is that a doll?
Model 3 generative android. Megan,
Thank you for all
I
the
can't
fantastic
believe you
content,
made
good
this.
sir.
I love it.
Wanna hang out, yes.
No.
Fun.
Great job.
It's nice to have a friend.
it's honestly like she's part of the family now.
They could be building emotional connection.
Oh, hell no. Look at how that thing touched her face. You don't go back fingers. If anybody ever touches your face back fingers, that's a murderer. That's crazy.
They could be building emotional connections that are too hard to untangle.
She's the happiest she's been since her parents died. Eat the toppings, Katie.
Research shows if you force a child to eat vegetables, they'll be less likely to choose those foods as adults.
Is that so?
Yes. Experts say.
Megan, turn off.
Oh, you should. Oh God, she's a debate lord. Oh Jesus Christ. Megan is a debate lord.
I thought we were having a conversation.
Does she talk? Make her say something.
Stop! Don't! Megan!
Haven't y'all watched Child's Play?
You should probably run.
Guys, thank you so much.
That's very cool.
Oh, hell no.
Thank you so much, G-Froze and Krushnik004. Oh! Okay, this is actually legitimately terrifying.
Megan, she pushed Brandon onto the road. I won't let anything harm you.
Megan, turn off.
Recalibrating response model.
Oh.
Megan!
Oh no, who taught her TikTok dances? Hey, yo, she's got 1 million likes. Damn, bro. Those TikTok pedophiles gonna go crazy on this.
Megan! What's wrong with you? Don't worry, Katie. I won't let any...
Someone said, huh?
Thanks for being.
You don't know that TikTok is absolutely fucking inundated with pederasts?
That's very cool.
Spooky.
Hate to blow your mind with this one.
harm you. Ever again.
It's nice to have friends.
Oh my God. Oh God. This one could be scary. I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, Chucky scared the shit out of me. Chucky scared the fucking shit out of me. Child's Play. I think Chucky eventually became, it's interesting, Chucky became more of a comedy down the line than a horror movie. But those early Chucky movies, when I was a kid, scared the shit out of me. My aunt had a bunch of dolls. I could not be near. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? No one told me they're remaking Matilda? Huh?
This school is full of rebels. What is
Okay,
your...
let me say something. If the Trunchbull is not Brenna of Tar from Game of Thrones, you have missed out on the greatest casting opportunity of a lifetime. This role was made for her.
Name.
Matilda. Matilda Wormwood.
They made it a musical? Fuck you, Netflix. Why, dude?
Matilda Wormwood. Criminals like you need a real lesson.
It's always been a musical? Are you trying to gaslight the shit out of me? What are you... Huh? The original Matilda,
I'm Hortensia.
the book was a musical. Dude, there's just pages of music in the fucking... Oh, I can imagine how this sounds in the book that this was based on.
She doesn't really hit children with that riding crop, does she?
No, it's mostly for scare. What she does is worse. Like yesterday, in the 2nd grade, the Trunchbull makes a weekly...
I'm not going to lie. Netflix, I get what they're doing, right? The original Matilda is, in my opinion, as close to a perfect children's movie as you can get, right? I put it in the tier that like Sandlot is in, where it's just a fucking perfect movie. Every time you watch it, you're like, God, this was good. And it's still good. So I bet Netflix felt the pressure of like, okay, we're gonna do a cash grab, right? We're gonna do a fucking cash grab, but we gotta make it different. We gotta pretend we're adding something. So they made it a musical. The music better fucking slap. If Netflix makes a musical Sandlot, bro. I'm storming the Capitol. I don't know what else to say. But man, that kind of feels like sacrilege. To take a movie like Matilda and remake it. Matilda is so good. I'm still gonna watch. Make a Goonies musical. Don't do that. Goonies never say die.
They make movies musicals.
No.
And now we're getting all these movie musicals.
Goonies never say die. Ruth, baby Ruth, who has the baby Ruth? Ruth, baby Ruth, who has it now? Actually, not bad what I just did there. Netflix, you can send my check. Netflix, checks in the mail. It's our time down here. It was already a musical. Has anybody... Dude, okay. Let me say something. How long did this last?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Matilda the Musical at its last show in 2017. Neff drama, what's this? Oh, hang on, dude. Wait. I want to watch Ness react to him seeing himself on camera. David Guetta and Ness are identical, dude.
I take everything I said about Will being great and awesome. He was one of the worst people that I met at the con. His outfit was really stupid. And I'm going to be deleting my photos with him tonight.
Okay, dude. Listen, Ness. Listen. David Guetta's a sex symbol, okay? Okay, Matilda the Musical. Let's see. Matilda the Musical. Okay, so Matilda the Musical, it looks like it ran for... It looks like it ran for 4 years. I have never heard of it. I doubt most people, when you talk about Matilda, think about Matilda the Musical. And to be honest, I'm not anti-musical. I think live stage performance of stuff is very cool. I like Seussical. I like a lot of those like stage adaptations. Spam-A-Lot. They're good on stage. I don't like film musicals as much. I think you really gotta bring it for a film musical to sing. Like I think the La La Lands of the world are few and far between. Now most musicals run forever, right? Especially if they're good. I'm not insinuating anything because I've never seen this, but the fact that it only ran for 3 years was probably not a good indication of its attendance. If I'm being quite honest. But, you know.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah.
I need this book. We need this book. Love you, Willy Dilly.
We're getting spoopy in about 30 minutes, boys and girls. We're letting the regulars file in. Rocky Horror? Yes, I love Rocky Horror. As I said, I don't think it is impossible for film musicals to succeed.
Also Scoob with Scoobin.
I just think it's much more difficult.
BRO, check out Repo the Genetic Opera on YouTube.
And Repo the Genetic Opera is great. I think the reason, in my opinion, Rocky Horror holds up, aside from being this amazing, work of kind of questioning sexual identity and bucking the rules, and one of the most incredible casts you'll ever see in a musical. I think the music is incredible. The music in Rocky Horror is incredible. And I'm going to be honest, the music in a lot of musicals does not move me. I'm not like a musical kid. I don't sit around listening to Hamilton, right? I'm going to be honest. I think Hamilton sounds like nails on a chalkboard. Every song from Hamilton makes me cringe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the 10 dual commandments. It's the 10 dual commandments. Number 1, the challenge, demand satisfaction. If they apologize, no need for further action. Number 2, if they don't, grab a friend. That's
Hamilton reminds me, dude, you know what Hamilton reminds me of? I don't know if you ever had this experience. Did you ever have this experience in high school growing up where there was like a group project and somehow all the Giga Nerds got in one group and you get done with your presentation on like Andrew Tate or Andrew Tate. I don't know why that was the first name that came to my mind. I meant to say Emmett Till, and I said Andrew Tate. My mind! I'm in early stage dementia. I'm sorry. So you get done with your presentation on like Mahatma Gandhi or whatever, and you have like your poster, and everybody's like, good job. And then the next group comes up, and it's like, all right. And they do like a class presentation on like Rosa Parks in like a rap. They're like, we wrote a rap. Back of the bus, back of the bus. They said you have to leave. And everybody's like, oh no. But your teacher is like vibing. They're like, oh, what a fun way to present that information. I swear to God, that happened to me like twice in high school. I swear to God, there was like 2 like social studies presentations where Giga Nerds wrote a rap. And everybody in the classroom was like, except for the teacher who's like,
it's your second, your lieutenant. When there's reckoning to be reckoned. Number 3, have your seconds.
Wow. That's what Hamilton reminds me of. But to be honest, I think a lot of musical theater kind of reminds me of that. However, if you go and see a Broadway show or you see a show, there's something to be said about the energy of stage and watching a live performance and the skill that it takes to perform something like that live, right? They're dancing, they're singing, there are lights, there are costumes. There's something about that impressive. I think when that medium moves to the screen, it's infinitely less impressive. Because they're not singing, right? It's a pre-recorded track. It's like the difference between listening to a CD and going and seeing your favorite band. B, the dance, you know that they could do it in like 1,000 takes. So the choreography has to be insane to impress me in a film. And beyond that, I don't know, man. I'm rarely in a movie theater to like bop into the music. I'm like, I don't know. It's got to slap. It's got to be fucking slapperoni. Now, there are some original film songs that really do make me bop my head, right? Probably one of my favorite original songs ever from a film, arguably one of my favorite musicals, is one that never gets enough credit. Hustle and Flow.
Don't like that shit. No. Michelle, find it, man. Find it. I like that clap. Woo! Get him, whoop that trick. Get him, whoop that trick. Get him, whoop that trick. Get him, whoop that trick.
Anyway, that's a... If you've never seen Hustle and Flow, it's fucking incredible. But yeah, I've always been a little critical of musicals, but that being said, the musicals that I like a lot. The musicals that I like Yes.
Put your hands on your hip.
Put your hands on your hip.
You bring your knees in time, but it's the pelvic thrust. It really drives you insane. Let's do the time of the day.
Can someone get this drummer a fucking fan? Jesus Christ. What's he playing drums in a sauna?
Let's do the time of the day.
Absolute banger. Absolute throb. Music from Rocky Horror is fucking amazing. You know, there. I'm on a tangent now, but I gotta do it. I think this song also is like a music original or a musical original that fucking rips. Does anybody ever watch All Dogs Go to Heaven? This track secretly is an all-timer.
Spooky movie night, let's go.
How can you expect me to eat a voice as sumptuous as this? When I hear a dulcet tone like that, it gives me a big thrill. I can't eat a singer.
Now,
never could.
This has always been a weird scene in the movie because you have this really upbeat song and they're all celebrating while this little girl is drowning to death.
I never will. Oh, what do you call that voice, little fella? That a baritone or a tenor? It's, Oh, I don't care. It's just you and me. Let's make music together. Let's make sweet harmony. Oh.
There is something about a flamboyantly homosexual killer alligator that really scratches an itch that I didn't know I had.
Oh, let's make music together, baby. You take the dough, I'll take the ray. You better hang on to me. We are birds of a feather, looking for the right key. Oh, let's make music together, baby. 'Cause only music makes a man free.
Is my camera stretched vertically? I'll fix that. I'll work on that later.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Gonna make a beautiful song. Sing along, gonna let that natural beat move your feet when the music's deep down in you. There's nothing that you can do but.
And then, okay, I gotta do one more. If I were to do a list of like musical movies that have original songs, there is a best one. And I would be willing to debate anyone.
Oh yeah, wow.
An exhaustive
The medley
debate.
from the South Park movie is
An
absolute
exhaustive debate on this. I think the greatest made for a musical song ever is Eye to Eye from the Goofy movie. That is so loud. I'm so sorry. I still had the dude, to everyone I just deafened forever. I am so sorry.
Myself in motion. One, I know that you'll understand. We set the world in motion by reaching out for each other's hands. Maybe we'll discover what we should have known all along.
What are you doing here?
This is it.
One way or another, together's where we both belong. And we listen to each other's life. We find we're never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why. The first time ever seeing it eye to eye.
That goof kid ain't there.
Don't worry.
Dude, I listen to this song in my car sometimes, and I'm like, how was this not a Prince song or a Michael Jackson song? This fucking goes crazy.
He'll be there.
guys all know the scene. I got to listen to the rest of the song, though. I'm sorry. The song is too fucking good to interrupt.
Together's where we both belong. If we listen to each other's eyes, oh yeah, we're never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why. For the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye. If a wall should come between us,
Someone just said, dude, how do you remember these songs? Bro, I listen to Eye to Eye probably once a week, and I never fail to bop. That is an absolute bop. I don't know what was going on at Disney in that period of time, but every song they released was an absolute slap. I mean, dude, that era, I mean, come...
Daring depth of mystery, champion of right.
What?
Swoops out of the shadows, darkwing of the night.
Someone said cocaine. Get the cocaine back to Disney then. Send them a brick. I'm not gonna lie, Moana actually slapped though.
Somewhere some villain schemes, but his number's up. 3, 2, 1. Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call me W. Darkwing Duck.
Let's get dangerous.
Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck. Cloud of smoke and he appears, the master of surprise. Who's that cunning mind behind the shadowy disguise? Nobody knows for sure. Bad guys are out of luck. Here comes Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call me dummy. Darkwing Duck.
Let's get dangerous.
God damn, that's good. That is an absolute banger. And then, you know, I mean, dude, all right, I'm going to blow through these really quick, and then we'll...
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a Duckburg. Might solve the mystery.
This is the wrong version. What the fuck was that? There we go.
Life is like a...
Wait, what the hell? Can I please get a good, clean... Why are these all, like, recorded on a fucking Talk Boy? Whatever. We're gonna suffer through it. We'll crank the volume.
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales. Woo.
Dude, someone made a joke. Someone made a joke that said this was like the ball pit at TwitchCon, and I almost fucking cracked up, dude. Just a fucking pool full of coins.
Woo. Every day that I've been making DuckTales. Woo. Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales.
And dude, okay, one more. I don't know who was in the water at Disney.
Let's begin.
I mean, they
Oh,
just
yeah, wow,
straight
that's very
bops
cool.
coming out of Disney at that period of time. Anywho, that was a very long tangent. We got about 6 minutes till we dive into film night. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been planning what we should watch tonight. And I wanted to watch something that was broadly available. So that everybody could watch. And we get together and we watch something. So I'm looking at broadly available, and in terms of horror, let me tell you, not great. Not great in the broadly available category. They have Goodnight Mommy, but it's the remake. It's not the original. That makes me sad. They have Blair Witch, which I don't know. I feel like, decent start to our horror era here on the stream. I hope they add more horror titles. I also wish that they would give a broadly available category for me to search, but they don't really have that.
Cool.
We also have Cabin Fever, Hannibal, Hellraiser, but we've already watched that. Jennifer's Body, not bad. The problem with Prime is they have a bunch of the remakes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
They don't have the originals.
Tonight, but Big Trouble in Little China is free on YouTube.
Oh, they have the original Pulse. Is this the original one or the remake? Pulse could be good. Let's see what else we got. Oh, they have Let the Right One In. The original Let the Right One In is a lot. That is a lot. That's a fucked up one. Descent would be really good. I love Descent. We've watched Descent before on the stream. I wouldn't feel bad about watching it again.
Lesbian Pride Neff.
Hell yeah. Lesbian Pride. I'm feeling pretty bad about Prime's selection of horror movies. Which I'm surprised because, it's spooky season, ladies and gentlemen. So I wish they had more to choose from, but we'll come up with something. We'll watch something. Also, I was thinking maybe next Wednesday I can use the Toonami or Tuami or whatever it is extension so that we can watch the new Hellraiser together. I think that would be fun. But yeah, I mean, in terms of Prime's horror selection, not the best. Not the best.
Oh yeah, wow,
I will work on that.
Cool.
I will
How
meditate.
long do I have before the movie?
You have a few minutes. I'm going to meditate on this for a little bit before I pull the trigger. Hostel, that's such a heavy one to put on the audience. Night one of spooky season. Ladies and gentlemen, also let me just remind you, the merch store is live.
Oh yeah, wow.
What's that,
very
Will?
cool.
Yes, the merch store is live. If you haven't seen the merch yet, I gotta do my obligatory nightly plug of the merch store. Here it is. It's live. It's hot. Go get yourself some merch. We gave a bunch of it away last night. But ladies and gentlemen, I've also been told that Revolt was so juiced by the giveaway I did last night that they're going to give me some giveaway codes, and I'm going to give some more merch away. I'm going to give at least 10 more pieces of merch away in the coming nights here. I got to get those codes. We're going to give more merch away. But yeah. Thank you so much. Anyway, guys, God, it's good to be back at my seat doing my thing for you guys. 28 days? Do they have it on Amazon Prime? They don't. They don't. Feels bad. I've been had. All right, I'm doing some calculations right now. Dude, I am shocked at how poor Amazon's selection of horror movies is going into Halloween. They have Silence of the Lambs. Now, I would be happy to watch the Silence of the Lambs. The Silence of the Lambs.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Pog.
The only thing about that is, not horror. I think it is a thriller that borders on horror. The only thing about the movies I'm about to list is they're not broadly available. So a lot of you will have to be proactive about finding an alternative link. Okay? I was hoping that they would have a ton of broadly available horror movies. Now, guys, what that means is broadly available means that anybody who has Amazon Prime around the frickin' globe can watch with us. Whenever it says, whenever it does not have broadly available, essentially it limits the number of people that can watch that movie with you to very select regions. So, you know, that is a bummer. But I think
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Silence of the Lambs is like one of the all-time thriller films. Not quite a horror. Not quite a horror. Excuse me, not quite a horror. But a really, really good way to start spoopy season. A really, really incredible film. And unless I see something that just tickles my baguettes, probably the direction we're going to go here. Week 1. God, I am not seeing much. Prime Horror. The first one that they have is Black Death. The next one that they have is the Candyman remake. The next one they have is Cabin Fever. Cabin Fever, not a bad movie. I don't know if it's like, it's more like cult classic rather than it is, or more than it is classic. Quiet Place 2 feels weird to watch that without watching Quiet Place 1. Descent, incredible. We've watched it on stream before. The Carrie remake, I don't know why they have the Carrie remake and not the original. Creep Show 2. Killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, oh my gosh, this horror section is just, it's frail. It is very frail. I mean, look at their top horror movies. Prime Original, remake, don't know what this is, not good, decent, remake, sequel, don't know what this is, remake. Like, that's crazy. Of their top horror movies, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 remakes. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Anyway. And then they have The Saint? Why the fuck do they have The Saint in here? The Saint is not, it's not even a thriller. What are you doing? They have Edward Scissorhands, but I think that is more of a Christmas movie than it is a horror. They have Rings, which is The Ring remake. Man. Not much, guys. Not much. They have the Deep House. I really like the Deep House, but I don't think it's classic enough to start off with. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I've made my decision.
Wow, that's very cool.
We're watching
Cronenberg film.
Silence
Free on YouTube.
of the Lambs. A Cronenberg film free on YouTube. Okay, guys, I'm gonna kick it to you straight. I think I'd get banned. I think most Cronenberg films have TOS, and unless I'm using the Amazon Prime watch function, I can get hit with TOS. So I think it's going to be Silence of the Lambs.
Good evening,
We're officially an hour in, and it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to start spoopy season. Now, I know a lot of you have been here for a horror or a movie night.
As a kid, mine was The Ring.
Arachnophobia.
I missed seeing you at TwitchCon.
I'm sorry I missed you. I got to meet so many people. I know I missed some, but I did my best. Now, I know a lot of you have been here for movie night before, but a few of you haven't. We have a ritual here. I show you guys the rules of movie night. It helps you familiarize yourself with the community for those of you who are new. But for those of you who have been here before, you have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. This movie isn't scary, Will. I think Silence of the Lambs is pretty scary. It's pretty fucked up. Are you scared of spiders? I was. And then I bought a tarantula to help me get over my fear of spiders, and it kind of worked. You have 3 minutes to get a blanket, get a snack, get comfortable, hit the lights, and tuck in for movie night. When I get back in 3 minutes after these rules, we will be watching Silence of the Lambs, my very first night of spooky movie season. Don't worry, there are plenty more to come. I'm praying that Amazon adds more movies as October goes on. So, load your bowls, grab a snack, and observe the rules of film night.
It's a groovy time for a movie time. So grab your gap and grab a seat. But don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules. What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis out unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2 felony.
Don't talk once. Don't talk once. You gave me a once. Don't let it work out. We still have motherfucking money. Do the nuts get caught out the seat that fucked up you. While you're sitting there, I am everywhere at once. And I will cut you off if you make out here. I will cut your lips and tongue from your head with a If I see you videotaping this movie, sights you rain down your throat with hard acid. Dissolve your testicles and turn your guts into snakes.
right. Babies don't watch this. Leave your seat outside after the movie. Run it over in the streets.
Thank you.
No worries. Okay, so I usually give an intro. I'm gonna approach this like I do any film night, and I want to talk about one of the elephants in the room. Some people rightly still have a visceral reaction to The Silence of the Lambs, despite its place is probably one of the 100 best movies ever made. And I think that vitriol, that anger, comes from the fact that Silence of the Lambs, for a lot of people, represents a transphobic film. Now, I've talked about this before. I do not think that Buffalo Bill is a trans character, the villain of the film.
One whole year. Wait for another 12
Marked,
months.
hey, thank you so much for the raid from Caroline
It's a
Kwan.
Caroline and Will movie night.
This movie is transphobic. I don't think it is, and let me explain why. Both Hannibal Lecter and a few other characters mentioned throughout the film that Buffalo Bill is not trans. There's actually a line where Hannibal Lecter even says that Buffalo Bill is not trans. He's just a sick person who covets transformation. That's almost a verbatim quote in the film. Now, I understand the vitriol though, because this film came out at a time where a lot of people's first experience with a trans person, quote unquote, was through Silence of the Lambs. So while I don't think that the film is inherently transphobic, I do not think that it did the trans community any favors. Because I think with like a lot of pieces of art, the people that are interpreting the film do not have the understanding or the range of experience to separate a character that wants to be something that they aren't with a trans person, right? And I think because of that, unfortunately, when Silence of the Lambs came out, it created a lot of fear and misinformation around the trans community, right? Hopefully, all these years later, and in this safe corner of the internet, we can understand, or we can dial ourselves back far enough away from the art that we can understand that Buffalo Bill is in no way a representation of the trans community, nor is he even trans, really, right? He's carving people's skin off because he wants to make a skin suit. That is not part of the trans experience, right? But listen, I understand fully why there is so much agina and discomfort around Silence of the Lambs, because for many of our trans friends, I'm sure that this character became a lightning rod for Midwestern moms to point their finger and be like, this is why we should be afraid of something different. This is why we should be afraid of trans people. And I think that's really unfortunate. So and I'm not spoiling anything, guys. They literally talk about who this person is as a criminal within the first few minutes of the movie. So I hope we as film students and as film viewers understand
Love you, Will.
that this film is not inherently transphobic. I don't think that was ever the intention of the talent in the film. I don't think that was ever the intention of the script. I don't think that was ever the intention of the director. Unfortunately, the film came out at a time that there was not enough representation, positive representation of the trans community. And so a lot of people's first experience with a trans, quote unquote, trans character was Buffalo Bill. And that led to a lot of undue transphobia. Pop Swami, thank you so much. With that being said, I do think that this is one of the great thrillers ever made. I think the intention of the author was to make the character as akin to I think it's Ted Gein, or Ed Gein, sorry, as possible. Ed Gein, not a serial killer, but a famous killer who dug up corpses and skinned them to make various pieces of furniture around his home. Obviously, this story has been interpreted in a lot of different ways. Gein led to Dr. Satan and Leatherface and so many of the characters that we know within the horror pantheon now are based on this one person. And I think The Silence of the Lambs is kind of an amalgam of Gein and, Gacy and all of these serial killers that, at one point in our nation were really a phenomenon. We don't really see serial killing that much, or we don't have the fascination with it maybe as we did during this period of time. But thank you so much, Miss Math. Also, his techniques are based off Bundy. Exactly. The Buffalo Bill is an amalgam of serial killers. No, just mass shootings. Good point. The serial killer of yesteryear was replaced with the mass shooting of today. Anyway, I think this film is an amazingly well-made movie. I think it's scary. I think it's a thriller. I think Anthony Hopkins, the amazing Anthony Hopkins, 84 years young, gives arguably the best performance of a very storied career playing this villain. And I think his performance has been emulated and studied over and interpreted for years after this film. Also, I really enjoy kind of the Hannibal mythos. I think this film, The Silence of the Lambs, and then I think the Hannibal TV show are some of the greatest works of fiction and TV and big screen storytelling ever. If you've never seen the Hannibal series, it's incredible. You owe it to yourself.
Wow,
Caroline
cool.
Kwan, everybody will be joining us.
Gifted a tier 1
for
sub. My enemy is Chavs.
Um,
This is their first gift sub in the
So,
channel.
with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this film is not broadly available. I repeat that. A lot of you are going to be kicked out of the viewing based on geographic location, etc., etc. So, if you have your VPNs, turn them on now. I know this movie is for free on Tubi. So you can dial it up on Tubi. I will have a timer on screen for the first minute that I'm watching the movie, so everybody can sync their viewing, and the mods will help you with the viewing as well. But if you do not have Prime in the United States, please dial up your VPN or be ready to use one of those alternative links. So, with that being said, we are starting up spoopy movie season with the 1991 thriller classic, The Silence of the Lambs, based on, I think it's Night Stalker was the name of the book, which would subsequently lead to Hannibal, Red Dragon, the Hannibal series, a bunch of pieces of work.
Can I say something fun?
Sure.
So, I did a screenwriting stream on the Botez Sisters channel, and I looked at the first scene of Silence of the Lambs, and then afterwards, both Alex and Andrea were so captivated by the small amount of the movie that I showed them that they went, later on, they were in a cabin with some friends, and they were like, we should watch Silence of the Lambs. We should watch the movie that Caroline showed us on stream.
Yes.
So,
very famously, this is the only horror, and I put that in quotation, Only horror movie ever to like sweep the Oscars. This movie absolutely dominated the Oscars. It has, again, some of the great performances of all time. It's scary. It's interesting. It's well made. Okay.
Jodie Foster had to fight for
Yeah, Jodie Foster. Oh, man, Jodie Foster. Fucking Clarice. Very quotable. If you've never seen it, you're in for a real treat. With that being said, I always do this when we watch movies that might not be for everyone. Guys, this movie is, it's deeply unnerving. So if you are someone who is easily agitated or triggered or scared, it might not be the film for you. It really goes to dark and creepy places, and I don't want to traumatize anybody. So there you go. There's your warning. Yes. If you are squeamish, maybe not the movie for you. Okay, with that being said, here is the Silence of the Lambs. Let me pre-cue a timer. That's not it. All right. I will have the timer on screen for the first minute so everybody can sync their viewings. Here we go. I'm starting the watch party. Yes, I'm going to... Hang on one sec. Okay, that's up. Let me sync my timer. Okay, my timer is sunked up perfectly. Okay, my timer is sunked up perfectly. Sorry, I have an echo. That's my fault. And I got to turn off desktop audio. There we go. All right, the timer is running. One sec. Let me just refresh my viewing. So much I got to do to make this work. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't done this in a while. That's shame on me. Okay, here's your timer to sync your viewing with ours. Go ahead and sync your viewing now, people in the audience. I'm going to leave this up for 30 more seconds. All right. I hope everybody got their viewing synced up. All right, there we go. Here, I'll put this in the middle. It has one right there. Come on, ice cream. That's okay. Let me change the title real quick.
You talk about like the film. Are you just commenting, or are you actually perspective?
I mean, when there's something I want to talk about, I'll talk about it.
Because this first scene's very interesting. It's not how the script was written.
I mean, the first scene, I think, is to establish her as a capable character, right?
Well, yes, but
I think they really wanted to sell Jodie Foster as like an FBI
yes, but
agent.
there's a reason why they didn't open the movie up with her in the middle of training with everyone else in the FBI. The way the script is written is it opens up in the middle of an actual like simulated FBI training session, and instead they chose to open it up with her solitary running through the scary ass looking woods.
Yeah, she's a loner.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go make a PB&J. You got it, Caroline.
Can't hear you like at all. The volume. The volume's low. Yeah, I think his mic is really quiet if you don't talk directly into it. Just learn to lip read. I know there's two volumes, but movie volume. Is the video of me teaching the Botez sisters anywhere? It should be. I think it's on their stream. You're so smooth. A-, sir. I've probably watched this movie 20 times.
Most of them have been happy. The one we want most of these. Once more, beautiful, it's an unexpected pleasure.
It gets right into it.
It does. Waste no time. Oh. Billskin's fifth. Like they're in it.
Yep.
How many do you? Everyone's saying your mic is quiet.
Yeah, you have to get here.
No pun intended. Inside your head.
Yep. There, I juiced the mic too, guys. He's being weird already. Take my blanket. Pago, Dr. Chilton.
Fucking horny Chilton.
Chilton is horny on MAME. Do not press your tits against the glass. He shows her the photo.
More or less. God. Smart. She's so fucking smart.
Hi, Barney.
This is, I think, one of the greatest character intros when we meet. Love Barney. He's like, just no tits against the glass.
I wonder what that fucker did.
God.
That's how I greet Caroline every day.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Fuck.
Hey, Central Committee.
What's up, baby? The disrespect. multiple MiGs. But not today.
Likes to spin his trophies. Darling, you think you can knowledge? You know what you look like
Your cheap shoes.
Nutrition's giving you some length.
Jesus Christ, dude.
All the way. He does not blink. She's like, you're not wrong.
How are you strong?
So good.
God, Jesus.
Oh, God. I don't think Miggs could manage it again, even though he is quite crazy. I don't think Miggs has the refractory period to jerk off on you again. That's the best way of saying I don't think Miggs is going to jerk off on you again, but I can't be sure.
Yeah. Why doesn't the cum slinger have a glass wall?
Yeah, we need some more glass in that prison. All right, I'm going to go get some more water. For you too?
Daddy.
God. Poor Clarice. So the way the script was written, this scene opens up in the actual screenplay. They open up with this scene.
Thank you.
Love the soundtrack.
Mommy, want to get up? Bubby?
The guru.
Thank you.
He detests physical labor.
Interesting that Ebenezer Scrooge owns a storage facility.
Charlie, don't look. It's a hearse. A casual hearse.
Nice.
Don't look. Don't look.
It's probably not good. Sure it doesn't catch fire or anything.
Oh, smart.
Not anymore.
window. My flashlight. And he's still suicide.
No, I'm not muted. We're just watching a movie.
Big world to run to die. Oh yeah, all right, take it easy, baby. An American girl. Jamie, she's so.
Oh, God.
God.
Sam Fisher, Splinter Cell.
We don't help strangers, y'all. No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what are you, about a size 14? Thank God. You know, with the Atkins program, it's so hard to find plus size women these days. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I do. What I do to your back. Good. Honestly, the shirt was
One of them Buffalo Bill type situations.
Back it up.
Ugh. Someone said, okay, I'm putting the snacks away.
At least he shoots him.
Oh, wait. Did I ruin your appetite? Oh, yeah. I mean, we knew he was a white guy.
Oh, Teresa's in here.
Oh, hi.
Hi, TT. Every single man in this movie just leers at her. Like, Jonathan fucking Demme. You tell him, boo. Mm-hmm. Giga Neff. That's a W for our girl Clarice. Clarice. I thought they were doing poppers. Like you. Ugh. God, that noise
Yeah.
effect. Oh, I hate it.
Some actress had to just do that.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah, you fucking asshole. Mm-hmm.
Dinosaurs. Dino DNA.
It's Sue the dino. Love these two weirdos. Whoa.
These guys did it. I don't need to see anything else.
Case closed. Booba. Oh, that cocoon egg getting more love than
Yeah, than those nerds.
those nerds.
This place would list for 2 million in Los Angeles.
More. More.
Oh shit. Oh shit, they kidnapped Chelsea Clinton.
I'm worried about my daughter.
Your book.
I like that they used the ugliest photo of her. If I'm missing, they better use some sexy pictures of me.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay? They did her dirty.
Thank you for the 26 months.
Yeah, 26. Last
Thank you for the 8 months.
Wow. Almost having our baby. Congrats. Or that it's not.
I hate the ocean stories. Poet.
Oh, yeah, she's about size 14.
Roomy. Oh, beautiful.
Great shot.
Barley. It reps. Shin quiver.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
Ah! This is so scary, this part.
Yeah. Such a nightmare. Damn, that mask a little small.
It just.
Leaves quickly.
Yeah, I did that.
You blew it!
Jackie boy. This look.
This is my favorite
Iconic.
lecturism of the entire movie. Really toughens up your nipples. Oh, and Senator.
This mask is so scary. It's Balenciaga. How did he get it? His hands are.
He left it in the cell. He wanted him to leave quickly, so he told him he would make that deal so he leaves fast.
Oh, and then it's in the. Oh, okay. I got it.
And it's probably up his ass.
It does look fast. Chilton.
Best line in the entire movie,
It really
in my
is.
opinion.
It really is.
It's just
Love
Lecter
your
being a
suit.
bougie bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Love your suit. My name.
Fucking Shelton. This is the best part.
Lewis friend. Fool's gold.
Some kind of
No tits against the glass. Dude, this set is such a fucking great set. Him in a ballroom like this. What up?
Doesn't put the book down.
Such a cunt. The fuck are you talking about?
read Marcus.
No.
No. With whoa.
Best shot.
I know. does not blink? He smells him. Doesn't even turn around, he smells him.
Thank you so much. This is the best.
So good.
This shot of the
Yes.
that's the equivalent of fucking for Lecter. A finger touch,
So hot.
that's erotic. You drinking an energy drink?
Maybe. Not gonna drink the whole
Obvious
thing.
not.
I'm not gonna drink the whole thing. I want to play games. On my chat, I would play. I just worked out why it's called Silence of the Lambs.
The lambs have stopped screaming. Finally, the lambs have stopped screaming, Clarice.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I want a Lecter painting of myself.
I drew you in a Victorian gown, Clarice. Somewhere in West Virginia.
That zoom.
Chekhov's pen.
Yeah. Not in the art. Oh. God. Oh God, just the way he slowly.
Gotta finish my concerto.
Like it's a good song. Sergeant Tight.
Lieutenant Dan.
What the hell, bitch? They're literally all like, got him, ladies and gentlemen. This goddamn art. Oh. Oh, God.
You did that so fast.
You really did. It's symbolic. Now, doctor, damn it.
You look real good.
You've never looked better. You could have a modeling career now, in fact.
Look real good.
Stunning. Where the hell is Lecter? Oh, that's so funny. We're all so fucking scared of him.
Ow! You shot me.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Favorite part of the movie coming up. Oh god.
Where's she running? She was at her phone already. Just use the phone.
What a fucking scene. Why is she? She's running to stop him. You know this video someone took of you in red outfit?
Yeah.
I said it reminds me of.
I haven't seen
When did she get big? She's wearing a little cloth sweater. Cute.
Love the suit.
Senator.
Really toughens up your nipples, doesn't it?
God, this is so Ohio. Yeah, just casual Ohio racism.
Thank you.
Can you say pressing?
Thank you.
Adding. Sexy.
Smart.
Why are they in like
Amount of fucking military playing.
what'd she call a C-17?
Or Lecter. Oh, he's gonna eat.
Sorry, Starling, we gotta parachute out of here. Oh yeah. She would later grow up to be a doctor on Grey's Anatomy. I said this scene reminds me of when Will put on his red outfit before TwitchCon and was dancing over here.
True.
Precious. Darling. No, sir. That tattoo. Oh. His bow.
What a shot.
Song does slap. Hell yeah. Getting them toasters. Sewing is life.
Old Miss
Old
Lipman.
Mrs. Lipman. Song rings. Buffalo Bill walked so Hassan could run.
Precious.
Precious. Precious. I don't like the Sag. Your
don't know what pain is.
Leave the dog out of it. Guys, it's a human life versus a dog. The old shotgun. The whole shotgun in a box.
Nazi? Yes. Buffalo Bill is also a Nazi.
The twist. The twist. These bozos.
Fuck. Butterfly on the wall.
Glue on the mantelpiece.
Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm.
You ever notice how they have that moth on a leash to get it to land on the yarn?
God, so disgusting. Little like his little scoot. This place is disgusting. It's like Mia's house. God.
Wow.
Well. She's like, fucking bitch. Jody's like, yeah, bitch, I know. Real.
Oh.
Body parts and the. Yeah, he's a Nazi, see?
Yeah, he's definitely Nazi. He's got swastikas everywhere.
Yeah, you can see it on. Old Mrs. Lipman.
Oh no. Thank you, Jay. We're just finishing a movie.
Oh, God. Just start blasting. Go, baby. Yes. Got him. He gone. Ladies and gentlemen, he gone. Fucking glasses. Nerd. Good job to Jack Crawford, who did nothing.
Precious, on the other hand, was fucked.
So how'd you get your dog? Well, it's a long story. Clarice.
It's one of the best cake cuts I've ever seen.
Yeah, can we run that back? That was satisfying. Who's that kid?
It's Doogie Howser.
Youngest. What if he did the same thing Lecter did? The lambs up. What a compliment.
Don't come after me.
Friend for dinner. His hair's long. He's looking good.
Yeah. Glow up.
Glow up. I like that the music ends in the movie as like almost hopeful.
That he's gonna eat Chilton. Yes.
Still see him. I love when movies just play out like the last shot like this.
Yeah.
They're like, just keep going until we yell cut. Precious is Darla.
I'm having an old friend.
Friend for dinner. Honestly, what a compliment knowing Hannibal Lecter
Doesn't want you dead.
would not come after you because he thinks you're too interesting. That's all I want to be in life, is interesting enough that Hannibal Lecter
Won't eat you?
won't eat me.
Yeah, there you go. That's the first movie of Spoopy season. Spooky Season Episode 1. All right, Caroline, you're going to go play games?
Yeah.
Cool. Guys, I'm going to stream for a little bit longer. I'm having Lord Spew on the stream. He's animating something for me quickly. So, Caroline, give your thoughts.
My thoughts on Silence of the Lambs? Yeah. It's a great movie. Like, I still think all of these years later, all of these times that I've watched it, the scene where he sits up and rips the face off and then it cuts is still one of the best scenes in a horror movie. Like
You don't know what pain is.
You don't know what pain. And obviously, like, there's a lot to discuss from a filmmaker's perspective. Like, Jodie Foster is not only one of the only women in the movie, but she's very small and very slight. So it feels even more apparent that every single male in the film is just looking at her like she doesn't belong there.
Well, I think the whole movie is like there's different degrees of men looking at her, right? Like the nerd, which is like a covetous look, but it's kind of more friendly, at like all the way down to like multiple Migs, who's like a total, I bit my wrist and I'm bleeding out.
I said this.
Look at the blood!
I tried to explain this to the Botez sisters after they watched the movie, and they were asking me questions, and I said, Hannibal Lecter is one of the only men in the movie who genuinely respects her.
Yeah.
Even more so than Jack Crawford.
Yep.
Even more than Jack Crawford. Like, Jack Crawford at the end.
Whoa!
Oh.
5 banger. Thank you so much. Appreciate ya. That's a lot of juice.
Thank you for the juice. But it's interesting when you look at it from that perspective that Hannibal Lecter's really one of the only men and really like the only main male character who respects her. And yes, the books are different as far as her relationship with Jack Crawford, and there's more that's explored with Hannibal Lecter. But as far as the film goes,
yep.
Gifting, asking for forgiveness.
All those first.
You didn't consent to the finger fondle.
Yeah, that was a non-consensual finger fondle. All of the shots, like right down the barrel, though, are like very iconic.
Yeah.
Of all the characters looking directly at camera. There's a ton of that in this movie, and it can be studied over a bunch. The way that Bill and Lecter look right down the camera is very unnerving.
It's like Requiem for a Dream.
Yes.
It's a lot of what they do in there. It makes you feel uneasy. It makes you feel claustrophobic.
Yeah. Someone asked, are the sequels any good? I'm going to be honest. They're decent, but none of them live up to the standard. The only thing that lives up to the standard is Hannibal the Show. Hannibal the Show is actually incredible.
It's very different, though. It's very different. Mads Mikkelsen plays a different Hannibal Lecter than, obviously, the great Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, he's sexy Hannibal.
Hey, Anthony Hopkins is sexy.
Anthony Hopkins is sexy, but Mads Mikkelsen is sexy.
Mads Mikkelsen is also, he's younger in the show.
I mean, you're charmed by Anthony Hopkins, but Mads, it's like, eat me, daddy. Oh my God.
True. Eat me, daddy.
I didn't know it was going to be like that.
Yeah.
All right. You're going to go play games?
I think so.
Thanks for joining us, Caroline.
Wait. The power.
Give me my position back.
Friendship.
My back is killing me from arching my head.
So is mine. We should switch.
Oh. All right, hang on. I'll fix the sound now, guys and girls.
Guys and girls.
Oh.
You don't know what pain is. Give me back my fucking dog.
One moment, please. You gonna take your chair? Oh, Caroline's making a cameo on Name Your Price, which should be pretty great. You should. What's up? Oh, Caroline accidentally FaceTime someone. All right, let me see if I fix the sound. Hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, that was. Hang on, I gotta go close that door. Let me see if I fix the sound.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
I
very
did.
cool.
2 seconds. All right. I worked out my back yesterday, and it is so stiff, you guys. I love that movie. I thought, it again, a lot of people are correct in saying that it's not a pure horror movie, but I think it is a classic that is a really good way to kick off spooky season. From a film element, there's a lot to learn in that movie. Again, all the down the barrel shots are so iconic. I think also the other thing that movie can really teach is the way that they track action. Like go back to the pen scene. Like thank you so much. Guatemala 74, thank you for the 5-banger. Like go back to the pen. If you watch that pen scene again, the way that they telegraph that pen, you see it on the cot, and then you get that close up, and it tracks all the way up into when he gingerly brings it out of his mouth. And that's such a wonderful plant and payoff. By the way, guys, thank you so much for the hype train. It means a lot that you guys are still digging film night. That was one of the main notes that I got at TwitchCon was, Will, where the fuck are the film nights?
Gives me more suspense.
Get busy again.
Natural horror movie.
Unix, my man. Good to see you again. I think that movie is one of my all-time favorites. It's a great way to start spooky movie season. We're going to be watching a bunch of spooky movies in October, ending with the Rocky Horror Picture Show on Halloween or the night before Halloween, which we'll all do together. So, thank you so much, guys. I've promised 4-hour streams. Come hell or high water. And I am going to do 4-hour streams come hell or high water. So tonight, to round out the stream, we are sitting down with the incredible animator. You might have seen his work on Regular Show or Midnight Gospel with Pendleton Ward. He's a great friend of the stream. Thank you so much.
I end up appreciating film so much more whenever I get to hear you talk about it, Neff.
Oh, thanks so much. So we're going to be talking with Lord Spew for a little bit. He's doing a quick animation for me, or at least starting one, on stream for the next 45. Then I'll probably send you over to Caroline Kwan. 4 hours? Yes, 4 hours. I know it's not the longest stream, but you guys got to remember, I basically work a bunch of full-time jobs on top of what I do here. I was on set since 10 o'clock this morning, preparing for...
watched The Silence of the Lambs so many times, and it never ceases to send chills.
That is true. It never fails. Thank you so much for the bits. I was on set for Attack of the Show, and I was getting ready for Name Your Price and Hey Donna tomorrow. So obviously I'm a little burnt. But let me give Lord Spew a call.
Yo.
The Lord Spew.
Hey, what's up, man?
How we doing, baby?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
Yeah?
Hold on, let's get over here with my camera. I got my virtual cam set up so you can see my screen. I'll cut it over to my drawing screen.
All right, you got a little bit of roboting going on. Oh, there you are.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Here, I'm gonna pull you up for chat. There he is, Lord Spew with some beautiful new green locks.
Yeah, I'm cosplaying the Joker right now. So no, I'm actually not. But before I dyed it this green, I got a whole bunch of purple shirts. so I wear a purple shirt like every day of the week, and I'm like, dude, I just look like the Joker real bad right now.
Do you want to know how I drew these cartoons? So Spew, what's up, baby? What you been working on?
I've been on a break. I've been on a break. I was doing like a whole bunch of anti-vape campaigns.
Oh yeah, you showed me some of those. Those were great. By the way, guys, Spew is live right now. There's a shout out in chat. Click that link. Go follow Spew. He's streaming right now.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me. I'm going live right.
Wait, are you not live? I literally see your alerts on screen, which is why I thought you were live.
My alerts are. Hold on. I'm just gonna take off my alerts. I'm not live, but I'm using my.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Camera. No. It's all good. It's all good. No. I want people to be in your stream. I'm just gonna take off.
Dude, I think you could probably also chroma key your hair now.
So I just look bald, or I look like a different color.
Yeah, you could have like a nice bonfire on atop your head.
It kind of looks like fire. It kind of looks like fire texture-wise.
It looks good.
A little bit.
It looks great. I love it, man.
Thank you, dude. I mean, when are you gonna take your blonde hair into
to the next level?
Turn this up. Yeah. To the next level.
Oh, I don't know.
Level it up.
I don't know if I gotta buy more purple.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a mixture between it's like Flavor Town mixed with Crazy Town.
It's good.
I feel like a sewer wizard.
Yeah.
Like a cyber warlock or something.
Like Super Saiyan Broly. You know who Broly is?
I do know Broly.
You got some Broly going on, baby.
I think we're going to be channeling some Broly today.
Oh, hell yeah.
This animation, dude.
So guys, just quick fill in. I really want to have a follower alert or a follow message at the end of my TikTok and my YouTube. And so I went out and recruited the best animator that I know on the planet. And that's Lord Spew. So I figured it was going to be something where I blast my shirt off and basically maybe Super Saiyan a little bit, but basically turn into a big demonic version of myself. And there'll be all these little notes on screen that say, follow, subscribe. What are some other ones? Follow, subscribe, like, comment, sell me your soul, give me your home address, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like it could be like, you know how like there's like demonic writing on a wall.
Yes.
Like in every horror movie, like
Yep.
you come in and like a little kid is taking the crayon.
Yep.
And like it could almost be like
Red rum.
Well, I figure I want to start by both like asking you and possibly involving the chat here because they're
yes.
watching. So I I did an initial drawing of about to shirt rip Will.
Oh yeah.
But I'm also down to talk about like, you know, what's the body type we're looking at here? Is like sort of like squat and cartoony cool? Do you want to look like a Dragon Ball Z character, like so like taller? You know what I mean? Like, what are you feeling?
Chat, what do you guys think? I just like to let this man's imagination roll, but I see WWE Neff, Brawlic as fuck, and Haas Buff as the first three suggestions.
So I was thinking about like starting you off a little bit more
scrawny
and cartoony so you can get Brawlic.
I like that.
So
Let's see the transition.
Yeah, so I guess we got to design your second version.
Sure.
And you had said something like a demon, a djinn, some sort of. So we got to figure out how are we how are we modifying your
original form?
face? Yeah, I'm gonna take your original drawing here, and we're gonna mess with the face. How can we take this face that we already have and demonify it? Do we have like more than one eye kind of thing?
Oh, like Devilman Crybaby or like Raven's dad. I like that.
Something like that. We could have
yeah,
sort of the glowing Jin eyes.
Oh
like from,
yeah,
a little bit.
I mean, you're doing everything good already.
Awesome. Well, that's good to know. Then we got. I think we can accentuate those cheekbones. The cheekbones, they go deeper.
Yes.
Now, what are we feeling? What are we feeling about the hair? Is it a giant demon with your exact hair, or do we have it grow into like it grows with you? You know what I mean?
I think we
Like,
have
is
to.
it like a-
I think we got to have that Saiyan transition. Something's got to happen with the hair.
Okay.
Could we have horns, big like stag horns shoot out of my head?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So having. I like a good long forehead on a demon. So maybe I'll set your hair back a little bit.
A nice long forehead.
Nice long forehead. Extend that chin a little bit, maybe.
Oh yeah, Giga Chad.
Now I feel like right now, because of the flames in the corner of the eyes, it all looks like you have a bunch of eyelashes. You look huge. so we're gonna have to figure out. Some.
I love a good cute demon.
How can we make you a little bit more scary? Do we build in some big frowny brows or something?
Oh man.
We'll have to play around with that.
Spew, you are so fast. It's crazy.
Thanks, man. I think that's something that's the difference in between a lot of like animators and illustrators. Like as an animator, I'm used to drawing fast, and it doesn't have to be perfect because we're focusing more on the movement of it than like one perfect drawing. So I'm a little bit less precious with it than some other people would be. So let's see, what do we give you like sort of an under like tusks kind of thing? Do we have
some Farley orc jaw? Oh my gosh. Spew, you haven't made a bad pen stroke yet.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, and another thing I like to try to do with something like this is make it a little smaller so we can get our proportions down here. How do we want to how do we want your head to look compared to your body? Do you have like a cool ruby encrusted chest plate? You know what I mean? Do you have? And this isn't even like the end pose. You know what I mean? Like we'll pose you out super cool.
I think he needs one of them Arnold poses.
Wait, which Arnold?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, Arnold. So I thought you were talking about Hey Arnold. I was like, do they have cool poses in that shit? I'm too innocent, dude.
The famously jacked Hey Arnold.
Give him that football head. All right, so I'm gonna clear up this eye thing just for right now. And what are we thinking? Are we thinking like?
I think bare chested.
Shoulders.
I think bare chested.
That's perfect. Bare chested.
Yeah. And I think kind of right here. Like this. Like the hands extended.
Oh. Yeah, so did you want the hands extended or did you want to point at the audience?
Oh, that's pretty good. Let's see. So
for right now,
he rips it off and does one of those. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, does he do like point at the audience?
Oh God!
And like a backwards, kind of like a backwards head tilt, like
yes,
you know, like kind of. Okay, we'll fix this.
You got my attention.
There we go. So.
Oh, this is so
big
cool.
Big old nail over here. And then, do you have legs, or does it kind of turn into like?
I think yes, like a mist.
Like a hot Casper.
Yeah, like a sexy demon Casper. Oh my!
Tilt it back a little bit. All right, so we can, now that we have some pose kind of shit going on, we can go back into this face here. So right now we're liking the demon horns?
Love the demon horns.
We're liking sort of like long forehead. Do we kind of have does your hair, is it sort of like turned into energy, like the same kind that's flowing out of your eyes, maybe?
Yes.
And do we want to keep your regular nose, or does it turn into like two kind of slits?
I think it's just slits. I think it's like that Voldemort nose. Hang on, I gotta grab some water. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
No, you're good, dude. Thirsty boy.
Help him, chat.
Who's getting this tattooed? Okay, so I kind of like the idea of his hair flowing down the back of his neck, almost like a mane. So this is like his end pose, where he turns to the chat. We see like all the follow me kind of shit, and comparatively, I think that he should be kind of small.
Oh, spew. You know what I
like
thought
this.
was
Yo.
good? Kind of this dude. See how he's built?
Oh yeah. That's tight.
And like the
he's super thick.
Like the rope belt. I don't know what's going on with that rope belt, but I like it.
Yeah, let's get a rope belt in there. Do you want that? Don't you have a big ass sword in your house? Do you want that sword? Don't you have like a?
What'd you say?
You have a big sword that you. You have a big sword that you showed me once. Do you want that?
Oh,
in
it's
your arm or
no, it's
something?
not a sword. It's an axe.
It's an axe. What's that an axe from?
The beast from Mandy. Right here.
Yeah, I mean, do you want a weapon, or you want to be barehanded? What are you thinking?
I think we can put the beast in, but it's gotta like materialize from energy.
True.
It's gotta be like a flame axe. Yeah.
So he rips it off, and then potentially, if he had the axe, it could be sort of over the shoulder.
Yes.
That sort of vibe. Okay, so little guy rips off his shirt.
Wait, go back to the first frame again. I like how the first guy looks like so chibi. You know what I mean? Like he's so cute. I like that the first one is like like too cute. You know what I mean? Like almost like cat bug level of cute.
And then what we can do here is we sort of like can take this first frame here. We can start having you rip off your shirt. So this is like you could start getting muscly right here as you go to rip off your shirt. We see your shirt
Oh yeah.
tense up. We have you come up in your pose a little bit. Maybe even tiptoe kind of shit. We're up on.
Oh yeah, I'm getting. I'm getting some height.
Yeah, and then
Can we also have like one frame before the rip where I look like adorable, like big old anime doa? You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, hi, blah, blah, subscribe.
Oh shit.
Oh, the teeth. God, you're good.
Yeah, we really want to. So right before this pose, maybe is it a pose where it's like same sort of character, but you haven't ripped off your shirt yet? Maybe,
Yeah.
Maybe you're.
You know, like the classic, like Shirley Temple, cute, like one leg is behind the other and both hands are behind the back. Like, well, I'm not. What me? What am I doing over here? Yeah, yeah, yes. Oh my God.
So you have your. Whoa, me?
Yeah. Oh, what are you doing watching my content? Yeah.
Oh, you guys watching Whoa, me?
William. That, dude, you are a master.
Billy Neff.
Yes, Billy.
Billy Neff. You're watching me? I can't believe I'm so lucky. Get his little shoulders like that, and you're kind of doing like the little cheek.
Yeah, just he's a cutie. He's a cutie patootie.
Ain't I a stinker? It's like one of the. Ain't I a stinker? And then.
and then he gets strong on him. Yeah. Someone said flapjack looking ass.
little princess eyes looking guy.
Pair of twos.
What we can do is I'll bring down your face right here. You're looking down a little bit. As you... Maybe we'll even have you bend down a little bit more. That way, now if we wanted to, we could have you... We could have you kind of... that.
Wow.
Now we have sort of opposite body poses, so when you go down...
You are so impossibly fast. It's like watching like those, like Korean street food videos where you see a guy make like 100 waffles in like 6 seconds, and you're like, Jesus Christ.
This person has done this every day for 30 years, 100 million times. So then what we do next is like an in-between pose where we go from him being Hugh to transitioning to here. And then I use, in animation, it's called onion skin, and that's where you can see both frames. See one frame before, one frame after, and we're gonna have the face transition.
Oh my God. Chat, I could literally watch this all day. I'm dialed in.
So we have this hand come out from behind the back. Up like this. Figure out the best way to have the shoes planted here. Like that.
Oh my days.
I made this arm so buff. Hold on.
He's a little stinker with a big arm.
Got a fucking Tetsuo arm here. And then we could have one pose here where you have just started grabbing yourself, but you aren't fully bent over yet. So I think that we'll have one pose.
Thank you, Nam, for the raid. Appreciate you, bud.
More neutral.
Oh yeah.
The legs come up a little bit. This is your first grabbing your little titties, but you haven't pulled them yet.
Grabbing your little titties.
This is you.
Little Billy Neff's titties.
Little Billy Neff's titties. Subscribe to see more. Subscribe to his OnlyFans to see more Little Billy Neff's titties.
Oh, my little titties.
Reverse these frames. All right. So, what we can do here is we'll give this pose just a very small, like the hand is turning just a little bit. So we have and we can do the same thing with
the foot. He's such a little
foot.
stinker.
Yeah, these are the key little stinker movements that they teach in animation school.
Oh my God.
So we have
Quintessential whittle stinker.
Whittle stinker. And then I can have that. Loop for as long as I want.
It's dead. Brah.
And I'm gonna give you one more, like, sort of extreme pose where you really squint.
I'm really dialing in the
put all your
power.
energy into this. Yeah. This is your arms can get a little bit more buff right here. You're really like folding over, bend you a little bit more, squat you down. Feet are still sort of in the same place. We'll squat you down a little bit more.
Oh, he's really dialed in.
There we go. So. Turn back to this pose. But the face is gonna in between these faces. So we're gonna have the expression start getting.
How do you keep track of all this in your head? I saw you make the face for a second. You went.
It's weird, like facial. Yeah, maybe down here, it's like real scrunched up, but it's not open yet. It's like. I think the way that I think, I can sort of visualize things in 3D space, and draw them from memory. So like. When I draw a portrait of somebody, I'm not thinking about like how they look from that pose. I'm thinking about how they would look from all the angles. And so like when I draw them, I practice like figuring out. It's sort of like a 3D mapping, like how do their cheeks like jut out from their face. And I approach everything like simple shapes. Like your little face here is like this. So even if I turned you in 3D space, I would know that I would still have this little, like if this is you from the back,
yeah.
I know that I still have this ball and this little square, and like what size that is. And then same with your cheeks. It's like I add your cheeks on top of it. So as you turn around here, I could add the cheeks on top. So that's sort of how I think about like especially like a simplified figure like this. Like it's still stylized, but I like to try to think about it like it's a realistic shape. Now, for a pose like this, I gotta think like from inside the clothes where the rib is happening.
Yeah.
I feel like light needs to shoot out so we sort of like mask the transition.
You're so goddamn correct. You're so right.
So maybe we have a pose where the shirt is coming off, but we have, so we can still see the hand, but we see sort of energy, like beams coming off of you. And I think that this part, the transformation part, is probably going to be like the most trial and error part, because like I don't know, I have no clue what's gonna look good. You know, like we could try this, and we're like, I don't know if this works, but I guess that's the sort of the beauty of like sketching it out and not committing to it. First, I almost think that it's a shame that the light blocks your cool muscles as they burst out, but I wonder if, let me see, I'm gonna look up a
reference.
There's some cool like Dragon Ball Z reference, Trunks going Super Saiyan.
Yes.
And I feel like he that boy has to replace his shirt a lot. I think that his vest just disintegrates.
Yeah, he's blasting shirts off left and right.
So let's see if we can find Trunks going Super Saiyan. I usually don't use like exact reference, but a lot of the time I'll use.
It's a good launching place.
Yeah, just even if I'm like, okay, like I like the vibe of this. Like how can I try to like replicate Like if we were to look at some going Super Saiyan moments, maybe turning. Ooh. Turns Super Saiyan. Turns. We can even take out the trunks, and that's probably okay. Yeah, it's like that moment where, yeah, like this.
Oh,
like all of a sudden. Like,
yeah.
where does dust even come from?
Yeah, that ground dust.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Got
it.
This stuff is good reference. Okay. I just want to look at drawings of Dragon Ball Z now. I'm getting distracted. Okay, so play around with you. So you're ripping off your shirt, and we see kind of this light coming from the center of your body, and that could be red light. What I was thinking about doing is like we don't need to completely finish the animation or anything.
No.
If it's taking too long, we could go in and sort of like clean up the first and last pose, just so people can see like the start to finish. I don't know how long you were.
No, I was only gonna
tonight.
I was only gonna make you do this on stream for like another 20 minutes, and then I was gonna get out of here, and but I
have a night.
Yeah, I think this is turn in bedtime for me. But dude, this shit is so fascinating. When you said you would do some on stream, I was like, oh, I'll move heaven and earth. I love watching you animate.
All right, so let's. So we have this pose, and I think that's one way. I think that's one way to do it. Let's go in and let's do a cleanup for our demon. I think that's the. So are you thinking like sort of limited color palette, how you have the rest of your stuff, like how your stuff is red underneath?
Yes.
So maybe are you cool with white being in there? So we have red, black, and white.
Oh yeah, for sure, big time.
Okay, awesome. All right, I think that is perfect. I'm gonna grab some grab a little bit of reference here.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Guys, you can get this content not on my stream too if you go follow Spew. Can we get one more shout out for Spew? He does this on his stream all the time, and I watch. I'm probably the biggest lurker in Spew's stream. I'm always watching some Spewcifer content.
And since I am getting in a role with this, I might go live like towards the end.
Of course, dude.
Of this, if anybody wants to continue watching. Let's see. All right, so got this demon shit. So the key here is to make it look really dope, but also remember that it has to be animated. So we have to be careful about how.
I mean, the way he looks right now makes me very happy.
Maybe we do.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
something
cool.
like this.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Profluence gifted
You
a
ever
tier
had
1 sub to John
long
Del
nails?
Reno. They have given.
Have I ever had long nails?
Yeah, we're trying it out here, I guess.
I mean, I do when I do Donna. I wear big fake nails every Thursday.
Oh wait, have you had the experience of trying to wipe with those nails?
No, but I've had to pee a bunch of times, and I'm telling you, there was one time I had to. Dude, I had to go elementary school. I had to go ass out at the urinal. I had to like shimmy my pants down around my butt so I could pee at this urinal at work.
Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like it would feel like a weird spider holding your ding dong. like like clenching it. So let's. All right, so we have. I'm gonna give you like a shoulder spike or something here.
Oh yeah.
Like something. It doesn't have to be. Like that.
Oh.
And then we'll give you a little bit of a contrast kind of thing going on. Sure that we are all there. We go. Seal off our lines. And then I'll give you like a big old crystal or something on like a chest.
Gotta have
here.
crystals. Simply must.
It's a given. There we go. Nice. Very nice. But I'm stoked that this many of y'all stuck around. I know I feel like animation sometimes is like watching paint dry. like how slow it goes a lot of the time. But I'm stoked some of you seem to dig looking. Go. We got kind of a shiny chest plate here, and let's give you an enormous
chest.
And I'm gonna just kind of leave a space here for it's sort of like the implication of nipples.
Yeah. The idea of nipples.
The concept, the abstract concept of nipples.
Damn, those are some powerful nips. I love it.
There we go.
Oh yes.
Yes. I always think it's weird when you have someone who's like super ripped or whatever, and it's like they were scared of putting the nipples in.
Never be scared of the nips.
Just a lesson, you artists who might think twice about including nips for fear of
It literally looks like you just drew a dick in my midsection.
And so this is the classic gin cock right
Cock abs
on a spell.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This is a lesson for young animators here. The perfect way to draw abs from a perspective. Just drop it.
You're gonna want to sneak as many cocks as you can into your drawing.
That's what really sells it. Oh man.
There we go, dude. We got a little bit of I think you're looking cool.
I'm looking real cool. I mean, so cool.
Okay. And let's hone in on this face.
Oh yeah. God, He honestly looks like he could be a WoW boss. Fucking love it.
Trying to give you that WoW boss energy.
That WoW boss treatment.
And then I think eventually we'll probably replace his hair with kind of like a glowing situation. Now, that hell yeah.
Oh, hells yeah.
Well, now that you have all the TwitchCon stuff taken care of, what's on your plate next?
I'm gonna get through Name Your Price and Hey Donna tomorrow, and then I'm gonna die. I'm gonna probably.
Are you super tired?
Oh, dude.
Damn, man.
We were going at it pretty hard, and I got food poisoning the day before the show too. So I was.
Oh, I had no clue. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was Jordan flu game.
Just
and
miserable.
I came back and I had a bunch of work I had to catch up on, and then immediately went into prepping for Attack of the Show, Name Your Price, and Hey Donna this week, as well as doing 4-hour streams every night. So tomorrow I'm gonna get Hey Donna and Name Your Price done. I'm taking the night off, and then after that I can get back into making all the shit I gotta make. But I also had a merch launch that I had to do a lot for.
I saw that, dude.
Yep.
It looks really cool, and the photos looked up too.
By the way, whatever you want, I got a free stuff lined up for you. So you just tell me what you want, and I'll send it over. Yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah, yeah. I'm gonna look over the merch and I'll let you know. 'Cause of course, I like that metal style, style merch. I'm a metal boy.
You are a metal boy. Chat probably doesn't know this, but you have a metal band.
I do. We're actually we're playing 2 shows this month. If you want to come out, my dude.
Where are you
we're starting to play shows
playing?
again? We're playing.
Is this Phalanx you're performing as?
Phalanx, yeah.
Nice.
We are playing some backyard show for the first one. Both of them are like.
Oh no. Did I F or did you F?
The flyer. Here, I'll find that real quick for you. If just in case any LA folks want to come out and
I'm gonna come out.
Some metal.
I'm gonna get a little drunk.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It's gonna be one of them raw style punk shows, getting dusty in a backyard somewhere, probably.
God, yes.
But here's that. Here, I'll send it to you because I probably can't post links in your chat here.
Oh, of course you can. You're
on,
VIP,
on
baby.
Discord.
Here it is.
Shit!
Let's
Okay.
see. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, so that's the most recent flyer there.
Oh yeah, baby. Love that Phalanx font, dude. My God. Hot. I'll be there.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm. We haven't played a show since quarantine started, so I'm stoked to get out there and
rip it up.
Get out of breath again.
Get out of breath.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been training. I've been trying to train the endurance so I could, because I do vocals too, and so it's like a lot of like, you know, like you do your 10 windmill rotations. You come up, you do like a loud scream.
Yep.
Then you do 10, and you just got to condition and
You got to hit that crab
It's like any other
stance.
muscle, baby.
Someone said.
Go into the crab stance. Your legs start to burn.
Someone said Phalanx font still legible, not metal enough.
Dude, it's yeah, dude, it's true. I mean, I think that probably the least legible, the more evil the band is.
Yes.
And I would say we're pretty righteous.
Okay.
We're
neutral good.
Not, we're not a black metal band. We're not evil. And I don't think we're trying to be. But
Oh
This
my
guy's looking kind of wild.
God, that looks insane.
Slim you down just a tiny bit here. These body expectations that we are putting on.
I'm ruining
men.
some kid's life right now. Oh God, look at that itty bitty
Someone's gonna
waist.
be like, I can't believe he really looks like this. How am I supposed to compete with this? Yeah, we haven't even. I mean, everybody's been busy and people have been traveling, but we haven't even talked about when the next Doodles is.
Dude, I'm ready for Doodles. Doodles is Doodles is my favorite.
We gotta check with the other guys and just we gotta just lock down a date.
Absolutely.
Because, yeah. I think that's gonna help it. Because otherwise I'm gonna find ways to take my time. so I think
you need that imperative. You need that last night crunch of just being like, oh shit.
I need to be fucking scared. I need to be scared. I need to go to sleep every night and just like lie wide awake, and I'm like, how am I gonna do it? You know?
Yeah.
I think that's what really gets.
That's what really gets the creative sauce flowing. God, why don't more people wear rope belts? So sick.
Yeah, I feel like people don't wear rope belts anymore. I see like metal guys wearing like bullet belts. I see, but I don't see the rope belt, and I feel like that's the real. That's the old.
I don't even know where you can find rope that thick. You know, you need some thick ass rope to really pull off.
You gotta go to a dock. You gotta steal this. Gotta steal this off a straight.
You gotta untether a freighter. Yeah.
Gotta find a barge that that's the way. Alright. And we have got some eyes going on like this.
Oh my God.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Why can't I just actually look like this? Would you look like this if you could? I would.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
maybe not all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming people would think that you're always cosplaying.
Yeah,
and you could probably get away with it for that reason without being chased down by the town mob with like torches and shit. I bet they would do that. They would revert back to some pilgrim ass antics.
Yeah,
and chase you down with torches and pitchforks.
The mob.
Like the old times. What are we feeling ear wise? Do we just have like a little?
I don't even think.
Is it like a little? Like
yeah,
a little,
that's good. That's
something like
good
that?
right there.
Yeah, I was like, what? Do we just have like an X? Do we have like your ear was chopped off in the war, in the demon war of year one?
I like that first option. That buddy.
Yeah, let's go with that. So if you were to take a look at this,
yes,
is there anything that just off the bat that you'd want to change?
No.
Is there anything you can think of?
This is looking real nice.
Okay, so that means we got our little
little stinker.
Our little cute. We got our little stinker. Goes down and rips off his shirt. Boom. Transformation, probably some sort of smoke and energy transformation.
Dust.
And I mean, depending on how we do it, he could already be in his end pose, but we'll see what looks best. We could also have like sort of he finishes the rip, and then like, you know, conjures the axe and then points like as he slams the axe down on his shoulder.
God. All right, Spew. Guys, I've done my 4 hours plus.